Houston in Texas. Incredible to be here. I'm Dan Hewitt of Boxing TV. Just missed that right uppercut. I need to stick that in there. Thank you for listening. For everybody all around the world, if you are watching the stream, please like, please share, and get more people watching. Please let us know all your comments. We like looking at comments too. So please let us know. I'm here with my good man, Chris. Chris, how you doing?
Doing good. It's great to be working with you again, Dan.
Likewise, mate. Likewise. Interesting fight so far, if we're going to summarise it. So you've got Duquesne in the, let's say, the Mexican colours.
Yes.
And every other colour in the world.
Yes.
And Coronado in the black. Interesting fight so far. I still feel that Duquesne has only really gone into first gear, Chris. And I feel that he's maybe a little bit on borrowed time, Coronado, but we'll soon find out. Oh, lovely jab by Duquesne.
Felt that one from here. Definitely feel like Duquesne's going to really turn it up in the final round. Waiting for that right moment. Although, as we were talking about earlier, those body shots by Coronado definitely effective, but he should be throwing them out more.
Yeah, like we were saying just before there, you know, body shots are. Oh, that was a lovely left hook there by Duquesne.
Ooh.
Oh, lovely.
Good right body shot by Duquesne.
Yeah.
What a left uppercut by Duquesne.
He's going to do well recovery here, Chris.
Check the footwork. Coronado looking a
His
little
eyes
wobbly.
have gone.
The crowd can certainly feel it right now.
Mate, give him credit. I mean, he was out there for a minute. He was asleep in bed in his head there for a second.
Absolutely. Trying to survive into the final round. Ooh. That right hand, he was looking for a rabbit punch from the referee.
I'll tell you one thing. It's Coronado. I tell you. Fourth and final round of a four-round contest between Duquesne with a lovely jab, I will add, against Coronado in the black. In that last round there, I'll be honest, Coronado, I don't know how he didn't get stopped. His recovery, though.
Quick recovery at that. Most people would drop like a sack of potatoes after that shot.
Like I say, he was out. He was literally out, and he managed to survive the round. He's a tough kid. So, yeah, just a big shout-out to El Tigre Promotions. They flew me over here from the lovely sunny Stoke. It's not very sunny in England. Certainly not now. It's like -5. But it's a lot warmer here. And I will say, since being here, staying with the family at El Tigre Promotions, they treat me so well. So, yeah, big shout-out to El Tigre Promotions.
And they certainly know how to put on an event as well. It is packed here in the Lone Star Convention Center. People are really hankering for some live boxing action here tonight.
Really
that left hook by Duquesne.
I just feel here that the 4 rounds probably isn't enough. With it being I think this is his 9th fight now, and 10th fight now, Duquesne's. I would have liked to see him in. I think he'd be a better fighter around, he's hurting again with that uppercut. I think he'd be a better fighter down the stretch, because he can punch clearly, but he's clearly very, very well schooled.
And could read as well. Excellent at that.
I was speaking to his coach, actually, yesterday. Good, lovely body shot.
Ooh.
He's a good kid.
Trying to sneak in that uppercut.
He's very, very, very impressive so far. Yeah, I was speaking to his coach just the other day, and he said, listen, the only loss he's got is he got disqualified, and I don't know the ins and outs of it, but he was in Mexico. And he got ripped off, basically.
Wow.
They called the fight off when it shouldn't have done. And yeah, so he's clearly very, very talented. Lovely. You see how he hid that left uppercut there by faking the right hand. It's lovely work. Again, originally Cuban, and the Cuban amateur system is absolutely unbelievable. But like we were saying, for so many years, the Cubans haven't been able to go pro in their home nation until recently. Oh, he's hurt again, that left uppercut.
And he kneels! Coronado kneels in the final round. Will
And now, ready to make his way into the arena. Promotions. This next attraction, scheduled for 4 rounds of the heavyweight division, and it's sponsored by Boxing TV, Otego Development, and Galinos Barbershop. The three judges at ringside scoring this contest are Dr. Kelly Isaac, Michelle Morales, and Ray Zaragoza. Now, fight fans, here we go. 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing to first, to my left, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with Ernest Johnson, wearing teal with white. Tonight, he enters his contest for the 15th time as a professional with 2 KO victories. To his credit, hailing from Lufkin, Texas, we introduce to you, to white, Killer Gibson. And to my right across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Jose Chirino, assisted by father Henry Richard Sr. Wearing teal, green, peach, and black, he officially weighing 229 pounds. This evening, he enters his contest perfect. 3 bouts, 3 victories, 3 wins by way of knockout, with no defeats. Tonight, fighting right here in his hometown of Conroe, Texas, here is Henry, a.k.a. Junior Richard.
Now, Chris, this is the one, mate.
This is the one to look out for.
Yeah, you said to me earlier on which one you're most looking forward to. Now, Richard, who I spoke to, he's a Texas State Trooper here in Conroe, and I spoke to him and shook his hand. He's one hell of a big man, I'm telling you. And I shook his hand and said, "You gonna do well today?" He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna have another knockout." Now, I don't think one of his opponents has seen past the first round, so don't blink here, guys, wherever you're watching from. And Dwight Gibson, actually saw him last night in his hotel room, just chilling there, and he was just such a nice, polite guy. And it's great to see.
Definitely has a focused, fierce look in his eyes tonight.
He reminded me like Joe Frazier or something. A
little bit.
Oh,
what a look.
Oh, he's hurt him with that left hook. It caught him then.
Strong exchange by both fighters in the first round.
Yeah, he reminded me like, I don't know. Looks a bit different, obviously, but when he had that towel over his head, it reminded me like Sonny Liston or something.
So as you mentioned earlier, Richard was looking for a knockout in this bout.
Yep. That's
Did
what
he
he's
mention
promised.
what round?
Well, he hasn't gone past the first, has he, and any other ones. Someone said to me earlier he wants Anthony Joshua. So, I mean, right now I wouldn't put Joshua in with anybody. So. He's got some interesting boots, I'll give you that. They're like a pair of trainers. He's got some ability, hasn't he? Gibson, he's got some ability.
It's a good left straight earlier. Still filling each other out so far in the first round. Outside of that exchange,
I think I stood on his foot there, complaining a little bit. Slow start considering. Expected absolute fireworks, but here we go. We'll soon find out. I'm not sure if Richard is still feeling that left hook, that long left hook that caught him early in the round.
A little bit hard to tell. That's why we're looking at his footwork.
Everybody watching all around the world, thanks for tuning in. We are live here from Conroe in Texas for a night of championship boxing on behalf of El Tigre Promotions. Big shout out to Pistola y Música. How was my Spanish? What do you think?
That's pretty good.
Yeah? Oui.
You can get by it. You can get by in any restaurant with that.
I don't know about that.
For sure.
That's it. He's concentrating on that jab to the body now, isn't he? Obviously with...
Definitely putting his weight behind it as well. Look how far he spreads his feet.
He acknowledged that long left hook again.
Yeah. He's gunning for it. 10 seconds left in the first round.
Pretty even round considering.
Gibson tried to apply pressure in the And second round in. Richard versus Gibson. First round was the feeler round. Both fighters trying to look for any chinks in each other's armor so far.
I'd like to see Richard try and move up the gears a little bit. I think that's what he needs, putting them together.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's okay doing single shots, but to be fair, you know, the record suggests that Richard's a much better fighter. So I would like to see him go through the gears, maybe put 2s and 3s together rather than just the single jabs.
Absolutely.
Not only that, I wouldn't like to see Richard put a bit of pressure on. I mean, if you're going to look at aesthetics, you know, who's got the better conditioning here?
Absolutely.
Ooh, big
Gibson's
right
trying to apply pressure. What a left hook by Richard.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to see more of, more explosiveness. That's a bit of a wink at him there.
Gotta say, I'm impressed with Gibson landing those straights so far.
He looks really comfortable, doesn't he? Considering.
He does. He doesn't look rattled. Not in the slightest. Gibson putting his right hand up. He's trying to make Richard react. Richard trying to put a little fake out with that footwork there.
He
wasn't
basically said to him, "Why have you just done that?" he's really comfortable in that. Give it to him.
I'm also looking at the shoulders so you can get a good idea of what punch is going to get thrown next.
Oh, it did.
Ooh,
It did the
what
same
a
thing.
left hook by Gibson.
What I'd like to see here, if we're going to be talking tactics, I'd really like to see a lead right hand from Richard. If you look how low Gibson's left hand is, yeah, it's okay. He's protective that lead right hand, or even a jab to the body and a right hand over the top, and I feel that'd be much better. Well, there's your jab to the body.
Yep, there goes that right hand by
Good
Gibson.
shot. Oh, big left hook as he come in.
What an exchange. Oh, and Richard
Big shots coming in.
stepping on the pedal. Crowd's getting excited. What another body blow, and another one by Richard.
Again, though, I don't think that Gibson's phased at all.
Not at all.
He's really comfortable. Yeah, he caught a few body shots there, but look, he's fresh as a daisy. But unfortunately, that doesn't win you rounds. He keeps giving him the looks. It's making me laugh because I know what's going through his mind, thinking, "Nah, you didn't get me there, mate.
Yeah.
You didn't get me."
Come on, man. Second round in the Here we go, third round. Richard versus Gibson. Second round, a little more spice towards the end. But Gibson, despite those hard shots by Richard, looking pretty unfazed.
He's doing everything I'd expect him to do right now, Chris. I mean, he's starting to lean. Look what he's doing. He's starting to lean on him. Now, how much that zaps you of energy, I can't even begin to tell you. Because
Absolutely.
Imagine holding 20-odd stone up. Do you know what I mean? And that's literally what he's doing. But like we say, he's turned southpaw here. Oh, he's back orthodox.
He changed it again. He's waiting for him to read.
If I was to look at this from the outside, you know, forget aesthetics, but I'd honestly say Gibson looks the most comfortable in there right now. Caught him
He
left
said,
hook
okay,
there.
you got me there.
Yeah. I mean, if
Good left hand.
I'm in Richard's corner now, I'm thinking, ooh, get caught left hand Richard there. I've been saying, listen, forget his games, you just do what you need to do. Box him, or throw that lead right hand. But for now, don't play into his games.
Richard definitely looking to crack Gibson to get him unrattled.
I think he's starting to get on his bike a bit, isn't he? Do you know what I mean? He's starting to move around a lot more. Maybe that's what his corner have said.
Try to throw that right pump fake with his right arm.
The thing is, like I say, he's had 3 fights, 3 knockouts, and you can't do that to everyone.
Nope.
You just can't. He's winning this round comfortably by boxing and not being brought into his games.
Yeah, Gibson doesn't seem to be pressured, and the fact that if you noticed, he's kept his hands low for most of the fight.
Yeah.
He's waiting for him to throw something. Here we go.
That was low. That was
That was a
really
little
low.
bit low under the belt there. Looks like the ref didn't call that one.
Ooh.
I think that's.
That was a bit sneaky there. He threw an elbow in there.
And watch that elbow. Oh, he wouldn't. Yeah, Gibson wasn't liking that. He's trying to talk him into throwing something else out.
I mean, I'd be throwing that. I was going to say just what he did. I'd be throwing that jab to the body all day if I was Richard.
But Richard's not allowing him to hit that body. He's keeping his hands always consistently
He's
low
on his
enough.
bike now. Look, he's just boxing. This is a good tactic. 'Cause I feel that he doesn't really want him.
This is the Portland final round.
Now I'm saying here, Chris, if I'm in Richard's corner, box. No point. Yeah, you can get your knockout, but what's that? He's gaining experience by getting in there with a durable guy who clearly knows his way around a ring. If I'm his dad, I'm in his corner now, Richard's dad, I'm saying, box yourself to a victory, son. Don't do anything stupid.
Yeah, Gibson demonstrating a lot of patience throughout this entire bout.
Well, he's pressing him, isn't he? But he's I don't feel that Gibson's feet are fast enough in order to catch up with him, and that's the difference in this fight right now.
Absolutely.
Good shot.
What a right hand by Richard.
Lovely.
There's that body shot we were talking about earlier.
They opened up there, both of them. It's nice to see a little bit of venom in the shots. Took a big gasp of air there, Richard. Look, he can win this all day on the jab.
He could. Oh, there it
big
is.
shot.
He's looking for that knockout. But Gibson's not buying it.
The crowd are going wild here. Oh, big left uppercut
That was
the
a
inside.
big one by Gibson. Wow. Looks like we're seeing glimpses of a possible slugfest in
I
the
don't
final
think he
round.
needs to, though, Chris.
Doesn't have to.
Why would you do it? He's unbeaten. He's 3-0, 3 knockouts. Like I say, yeah, good to have a knockout, but box yourself home, lad.
Yeah, Gibson's here to box, and we can certainly see that tonight. That overhand right, though, that was a little wild.
Oh! Exchange big right hands in the center of the ring.
Fierce exchange there in the final round.
Oh,
what a left hook by Richard. Oh!
Over the ropes there, Chris. He looks at his fans going, nah, I'm all right. But why? Just box, lad. Just box.
Oh! Gibson starting to show his true strength underneath that composure.
It's just walking him down like the
And
Terminator.
you can tell the difference. Look at how they're breathing.
He used his shoulder then as he came in. He's complaining to the referee. I think one of the key things comes with experience, Chris, is this guy obviously is 3-0 with 3 knockouts, but don't worry about always trying to please your fans.
Absolutely.
I think it's just need him there.
Gentlemen, here for the Lone Star Convention Center. Put your hands together for both of these warriors. An outstanding job for these two juggernauts inside the ring tonight. And now we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Dr. Kelly Isaac and Judge Wayne Zaragoza. And this contest 39-37. And Judge Michelle Morales
gave him a round.
Scores this contest 40-36 to the winner.
Yeah.
By unanimous decision. The Fighting Pride of Conroe, Texas.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool.
I still feel that.
I do feel in that fourth round, I don't like being negative towards
scheduled for 6 rounds in the super middleweight division. So, we introduce you first, ready to make his ring walk. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Anglia Homes Fight Series, presented by Tigre Promotions, continues. This is our 6-round attraction, and it's scheduled in the super middleweight division. Sponsored by Amigos Barbershop and Pistolas y Música. The 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside are Randy Russell, Michelle Morales, and Rosa Negosa. And our referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, Joe Rodriguez. And all my fans, here we go. We introduce you first tonight. Fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Israel Villa, assisted by Joey Villa, wearing black with white. He officially weighed in 166.6 pounds. Tonight, this Southpaw Warrior enters his feature with a record of 5 pounds. 3 victories, with 1 win by way of knockout, and only 2 blemishes. Hailing from Wichita, Kansas, introducing to you, Kevin K.J. Johnson! And his opponent, to my right, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Anthony Gilroy, assisted by Rene Vasquez and Jacoby Scott Shenneberg, wearing black with gold trim. He officially weighed in 165.6 pounds. In 8 professionals, he is unblemished. 8 victories.
He's not a bad dancer either.
By way of knockout, no defeats. Introducing the former 2-time Elite Golden Gloves champion from the Space City, Houston, Texas, the undefeated Jalen Y.G. Stanley!
Chris, this is an interesting one, this, and this is what you will find, and we'll talk more about this as it goes on. There's 2 or 3 fights. Normally you have your ones that are pretty much a given, but there's maybe 3 or 4 fights here that are potential banana skins for the favourite. So Johnson here is, Stanley is the favourite in this fight, whereas Johnson, I've looked at Johnson's record, along with a few other fighters, and he's been in there with some really good kids. So it'll be interesting this. But obviously, of course, you've got Stanley, who's a very, very good amateur. So, two-time Golden Glove champion. So
I actually remember announcing for his fights when he was in amateurs.
Yeah.
In Montgomery County, I remember. It was a long time ago.
I mean, it's one hell of a feat to win it once, never mind twice. So he's obviously going to be a good kid.
Good right hand by Johnson.
I will say Johnson, though, he's got really, really long arms.
Yeah, that reach.
Let's see if he uses it.
Could definitely play a factor.
Oh, good left hand.
Barely missed that left hook. Stanley trying to feel him out.
It's good right hand there by Stanley. Of course, fighting a southpaw, two best shots to throw, your right hand, your left hook, and he's looking for it. Good left hand there by Johnson. Putting them long levers to good use.
So for those that are relatively new to boxing, what's one key thing to look out for when you see an orthodox go against a southpaw?
Just making sure that your feet are in the right position. It's not too bad these days because there's a lot more lefties than there was back in the day. The biggest thing was that come together. The biggest thing was that back in the day you didn't really see many southpaws, so it's rare you came up against them. Whereas, of course, if you're a southpaw, you come up against an orthodox fighter like every week or every training session. So yeah, just making sure that your feet are in the right position, you're moving in the right way. But I always say just control that. You control that lead hand because it's always almost a battle of feet and a battle of hands, lead hands when it comes to a southpaw and orthodox. It's a good jab to the body.
Notice how Stanley is stepping on his foot when he's moving in
closer.
Yeah,
it's a common thing.
The last person I remember who would do that consistently was Manny Pacquiao when he fought against Manuel Marquez. Yeah. Actually, no, it was the other way around. Marquez would step on Pacquiao's foot to prevent him from jumping back, and he would use his reach to get those counter shots.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happened in his last one when he knocked him out. But, yeah, he had his number. Marquez had Pacquiao's number. And forever it'll go down in history as some of the best rivalries we've ever seen in boxing.
Ever. Both fighters looking for an opening right now to cap off the first round of this 6-round bout. Oh. Whoa, what a right hand by Stanley. Caught him on the back foot.
Yeah, definitely don't think that was a knockdown then, Chris. I thought,
Definitely looked like he caught him backpedaling there, slipped over his foot.
He slipped over his foot and he went straight back. It was like he went on his back. He just fell. I'm not sure whether or not the referee scored that knockdown or not, but certainly
we'll see how the judges counted later on, but I doubt it. Ref have to get involved with that one. That was below. Try to catch him in the body there. Stanley not falling for it. Good left jab by Stanley. Stanley looking for that opening in the body.
Oh, it's a good left hand straight onto the body. They can be really damaging, especially if you're getting your solar plex. Good shot.
Definitely take the win out of your sails for sure.
Just
Barely
misses
missed
there.
that right hook.
But again, you know, Stanley being a really good amateur, he would have come up against many, many southpaws. Good shot, good left hand.
Felt that one.
Lovely. You know, he's them long levers when he puts them to good use. He does well.
Both fighters, actually. There goes that whip right hook again. Left hook.
Bit of a
Stanley.
chess match, isn't it, here at the moment?
And watch that footwork, too.
Good right hand.
There it is.
Both of them are looking for the other one to make a mistake. It's interesting. Maybe not one for the what they call you know, what do they call them now? They call them purists basically, but not one for the people who just don't really watch boxing very often. You know? This is one for the people who, you know, the purists.
But for those with a discerning eye, they can definitely see what's really going on.
Yeah.
But these two fighters are definitely experienced. Brief exchange there.
Close round this.
Stanley trying to taunt him. Definitely looking for a counter.
Good right hand.
There's that jab. Ooh. Dodged that first one, but definitely nailed that right hook. Brief body shot by Johnson.
I think you can, for me now, you're starting to see the pedigree. You're starting to see the amateur background. I have stepping in with that right hand. That right hand's really, not particularly damaging, but really fast.
Scores points when it lands.
Oh, lovely.
Wow.
Right. Walked him straight into that. Seriously, he's holding his feet so he can turn. Interesting last round. They both had successes, I feel, within that round.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't like to be the judges, you know, in this so far. I think that the crisper right hands, the clean landed punches, was mainly from Stanley, but there were some really good body shots as well coming from Johnson. So it's an interesting fight. Well, again, I just feel the longer. Oh, good.
Ooh, what a
He's
right hand
hurt.
by Johnson.
He's hurt there. He definitely went chicken leg for
Another
a second.
left hand. Johnson really trying to make a statement halfway through this 6th-round bout.
I think that just stunned him. I don't think he's necessarily really hurt, but that for a second, he definitely went chicken leg for a second then. Oh,
There's that left hand again.
he's got to jump all over him. He's got to.
Definitely taking advantage of that reach he has, like you mentioned earlier.
He's blinking a lot though, so I think he's still feeling it. But again, when you get hurt like that, sometimes it can wake a fighter up, you know.
It can.
It's not always the worst thing. Yeah, his legs look back and steady now.
There's that left jab again.
Well, wherever was just taken out of Stanley, it is now back again. So he's kind of missed the opportunity, Johnson, here, I feel.
Ooh, there's that
big shots coming in.
Left hand and a right hook by Johnson.
He looks quite awkward, Johnson, I feel, because he's quite tall, isn't he, and quite long. So he's quite an awkward fighter.
There's that left jab by Stanley.
Feet coming together again.
There's that strong left body shot by Johnson.
Shots seem to be coming from the other side of the ring. You know what I mean? He's got such a long reach on him. But when he throws that, especially that straight left hand, it's hard to see coming. Yep. Good shot. Lovely left uppercut. Ooh, another big shot come in there by Johnson. Oh, exchange backhands.
Overhand right.
Johnson's talking to him in there now. I think he's saying, come
now.
On then, let's go.
Johnson knows he's leading this round so far. There's that whip. He said no.
Last 10 seconds.
Stanley definitely fishing for a strong counter.
So round 4 of a 6-round contest between Jalen Stanley and also Kevin Johnson.
And Kevin Johnson definitely making a strong statement in the previous round.
Yeah, he did. He hurt him too, so that probably what bought him that round. Close fight, though. Really close fight.
Very.
It all depends on whether or not they did call it a knockdown in that first round.
Yeah, I agree.
He's trying to hold his feet now and just hit him with that counter right hand, Stanley.
You know that straight's coming when he plants both of his feet down and he squares up.
Big right hand there by Stanley.
Sweat was flying
He's
after that
smiling
punch.
at him. He knew he hit him hard then. Ooh, good right hand there.
Nothing but air on that exchange.
So I'm saying that shot's a no right to hit him like that from there, but his levers are that long. Seems to be able to hit him from anywhere. If you're just joining us all around the world, live on the social media or over on YouTube, thank you for watching. Please keep your comments coming in. Please make sure you like and also share to support the stream. Nothing like some free boxing. We're live here from Houston in Texas. I'm Dan Hewitt at Boxing TV. Very, very great to be over here in America to see my very good friends at Tigre Promotions.
And we're glad to have you here as well.
Bless your heart. It's getting more of a chess match, isn't it, as it's going on this.
Oh, just there's that left hand by Stanley.
Just misses that.
Caught him on the back heel.
Oh, big left
hand
by Johnson. Again, no, he keeps catching him with that long left hand.
This is a close fight.
It's a really interesting fight. Yeah, it's entertaining. Oh, big right hand by Johnson. Oh, he's definitely hurt his shoulder there. His lead right hand. He definitely grimaced and pulled it down. Either that or his hand. Pretty sure it was his shoulder though.
Oh, it's that right hand by Johnson. 10 seconds left to go in the 4th round.
I feel like Johnson's warming into this fight more now.
Getting more comfortable.
Round 5. I thought Stanley did really well in that last round.
He did.
Again, here's the battle of the lead hands. Good right hand to the body. Doubled up with the right hook to the body and a right hook to the head there. It's good work. I think both of them feeling the pace here a bit.
Who do you think is setting this? Oh, hold on a second.
The thing is that you've got to bear in mind that Johnson knows he can hurt Stanley. He saw. There's no way he didn't see them legs go like he did in, was it, 2nd or 3rd round? So it's going to keep him in there. I just feel, is he doing enough though, Johnson? Don't feel like he's. I think he could do more. And if I'm his corner, I'd be saying, no, you need to make sure that you win these exchanges now. You know, if he's hitting you with one, you hit him with 2s and 3s.
And definitely no more whipping those hooks.
No.
We've been seeing that.
He's quite successful of it, really. When he throws it from far away, he's really unorthodox because he's such long arms. But I just don't feel he's doing enough. I feel like Johnson's taking over here.
Oh.
Just a slight slip.
5 rounds in, Dan. Who do you think is setting the tempo of this fight so far?
I think Johnson's doing a better job now. I feel like this is where his amateur pedigree is showing. I mean, I'm not 100% sure of the pedigree of Johnson, but by the looks of it, I feel that Stanley has the better pedigree. The only thing is he's got to be careful waiting too long though and throwing that, because he's trying to bait him in with a right hand as he walks in, which he has been pretty successful with it. But he's got to also be careful just waiting, because he's getting caught sometimes as he's waiting 2 or 3 times, so it can be a bit counterproductive. But yeah, to answer your question, I think Johnson's doing a better job in these later rounds. Oh, they do a little jig there when they stand each other's foot. That's a good jab. It's nice work that.
There's that right hand again.
Yeah, I suppose it really depends what you like, because if you look there, Johnson hit him with 3 shots to his 1 just because he was waiting there for that.
There's that left body shot by Johnson.
Oh, he's got.
Oh. Top.
Yeah, reasonably close fight. This is the final round of a 6-round contest, super middleweight division, between Kevin Johnson and Jalen Stanley. Good fight, but I'm going to ask you a question now, because I know you like asking me one, so I'll give you
Fire
one.
away.
What would you be doing? What would you be saying if you were in Johnson's corner?
Make your exchanges count.
Okay.
You have a good reach. That right hand has been very effective. But from here on out, they've got to land. You've got to be careful with throwing that out there because you don't want to run out of tank in the gas in this final round, because there's no question that Stanley's going to be looking for a strong counter. He's definitely a counter puncher. There's no question about it. And he's going to be looking for that.
I'd go a bit, for me personally, I'd be absolutely a bit more simple than that. I'd be saying you've got to win this last round. No matter what happens, you have to win this last round, because I think it's just too close. But again, it all come down to that first knockdown that I don't think was a knockdown, and it might well do, you know. Yeah, it's a bit low there.
Ooh!
Big left hand. Big.
There's that another uppercut
right.
again.
Oh,
the exchange is getting strong in the corner.
Oh,
Kevin Johnson applying that pressure, got him on the ropes. Another right hand.
Fire here. Oh, he's out with the
left crowd is electric right now.
Stanley needs to use his brain now. Look, he's talking to him saying, come on, come on. He just did not need to get in that exchange. And I feel that out of the two fighters, I do feel that Johnson's the bigger puncher of the two. And I don't think he needed to do that at all. Yeah, we like it for entertainment, but he got hurt there 3 or 4 times with some big shots.
There's that throwing that right hook when he's backpedaling again, just like in the first round.
He seems to have woken him up, though.
Could you say that getting Stanley rattled like this is playing into Kevin Johnson's hands? Look at that exchange, left hand after right. In the corner, Stanley asking him for more. There's that right body shot by Johnson. Sneaking in. 3 uppercuts in a row. There's that right hand.
This is amazing action. This is why we love the sport of boxing.
Absolutely. The crowd is on fire right now.
Big right hand counter.
Kevin Johnson's got Stanley on the ropes. Both fighters.
Whoever wins this, Chris, credit to both of them.
There's that right hand again. It's just like you mentioned earlier. Johnson knows he can hit Stanley. There it is again.
Yeah, he knows. Johnson knows he can hurt him, and he has done several times during the fight.
Yes.
Head's coming big there.
There it is again.
What a fight.
What a way to end.
to 6 rounds. What an exciting bout tonight. 2 sluggers demonstrating grit, heart, and fight in the ring. Congratulations to both fighters.
It's going to be close.
And now we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. We have a split.
Split. I told you. I told you.
Ray Zaragoza scores his contest 58-55. Jalen Stanley.
Yep.
Judge Michelle Morales scores his contest 57-56. Kevin Johnson.
Close.
And Judge Randy Russell scores his contest 58-55 to the winner by split decision.
Johnson.
From Wichita, Kansas.
Oh, you guys in it. Good on him.
To both fighters here in the ring tonight.
To be honest, I can't argue it. I think there were times where Stanley waited too long, and when he was standing there waiting
Ladies and gentlemen, we
Yeah, yeah.
and his opponent ready to make his way into the arena is the fighting pride of Southeast Houston, Texas. Introducing to you the undefeated Alejandro El Terrible. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Anglia Homes Fight Series, and it's presented by a Tigre Promotions here from Conroe, Texas, USA, inside the Lone Star Convention Center, and we are live on YouTube. We come to our first title attraction of the evening, and it's scheduled for 6 rounds for the vacant APO Regional Cruiserweight Championship. Sponsored by Silver Fern Companies LLC, Pistolas y Música, Otago Development, and Industrial Safety Gear. This contest is sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing, Regulation and Competitive Sports. Our supervisor here on site at ringside is Joseph Salazar, and also sanctioned by the American Boxing Organization, the President Alicio Castañeda. The 3 judges for this contest at ringside are Randy Russell, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Ray Zaragoza, and our championship referee of the sound of the bell, James Green. And our fight fans, here we go. 6 rounds of action for our title attraction. Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black with white and red and blue. He officially weighted 195.2 pounds. Tonight, he enters as a championship attraction as a professional for the 7th time with 2 KO victories to his credit. He is the 2016 Olympic Trials finalist, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada by way of the capital city of the Lone Star State, Austin, Texas. Introducing Samari Showtime Alexander. And his opponent, to my right, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Jake Collins, assisted by Luis Arizola. Tonight wearing the colors of Mexico and Puerto Rico. He weighed in 199.6 pounds. This evening he steps into this contest perfect. 5 pounds, 4 victories, 3 wins by way of knockout, no defeats with 1 draw. Tonight he too challenges for his first title opportunity as he dedicates his fight for his wife and kids. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the fighting pride of Southeast Houston, Texas, the undefeated Mexicano Boricua, Alejandro El Terrible Morales.
So, Chris, for me, this is the one we wanted to watch since me and Felix sat down. Well, say sat down. I was in England, he was in the US, but we sat down for about an hour and a half, going through each and every fight, learning about the fighters, doing the work to be on commentary. Yeah. And he said to me that this was potentially one of the biggest banana skins in the entire show. Now, if you look at, so Morales, he's unbeaten in something like 6, and the guy to my right here, Samari Alexander, no, 5. Sorry, he's unbeaten in 5 with 4 wins and 1 draw. Whereas Samari Alexander, his opponents he's fought have all been killers, and he's a really, really good fighter. So I think this could be maybe a bit of an upset, but we'll see.
Possible upset for tonight.
Yeah. Well, we'll see, won't we? Obviously, we have another southpaw in there again, Chris. You'll be a professional at knowing about southpaws by the end of this.
No kidding.
Be a southpaw yourself.
Definitely more of an orthodox, but and just a reminder for those watching right now, this is for the Cruiserweight Championship. Alejandro Morales defending his title against Samari Alexander.
Again, Ed's going in there. Samari Alexander, also again, as he said on announcing, he was a finalist for Olympic trials. I mean, that's no mean feat. So he's definitely got to have some skill and some talent about him. Good jab there by Alexander.
Good body shot by Alexander.
Just missed with the check right hook there. Still figuring each other out a little bit of a chess match still. Just flicking the jab out. It's a lovely jab.
Alexander being very patient so far.
Morales just leaning on him.
Ref checking with Alexander with the blow back to the back of the head. Trying to lead in with that left straight by Alexander. Didn't quite land.
Slow start, to be fair, from both fighters.
It's good defense by Morales. Trying to apply pressure to Alexander, testing his ring awareness.
Good jab there by Morales. Now, these are the times, if you need to win rounds, these are the times that you need to shine. It's pretty much a 50, it's the last 10 seconds here, pretty much a 50-50 round, 50-50 round. If one of them just lands something clean here, it could win in the round. And Morales seems to be the one who did.
Yep, he knew. He knew it was a 50-50 round.
Tundi.
Second round into the cruiserweight championship fight. 50-50 round in the first round.
Oh, good shot. Good shot followed up with that left hand by Morales.
And remember, folks, this is a 6-round bout. Plenty left in the tank in both fighters so far.
Right now, I just don't think Alexander's doing enough. I think if he did a bit more in that last round, I think he could have easily won that round. Maybe even give him a share in the last round, but he needs to do more.
He's trying to lead in with that left jab, but Morales isn't buying it.
Good job there by Alexander.
Morales trying to lean in with a strong right body shot.
I thought it was Karate Kid for a second.
No kidding. Almost a kowtow.
So Morales sporting the Puerto Rico and Mexican and American, is it? He's got another one with everybody on there. It's like the Commonwealth flag. Oh, good shot
felt
there,
that
Alexander.
one from here.
Still yet to get going, really, this fight. Wouldn't mind seeing a straight right hand for the body from Morales.
We tried to go for that right hand to the body again. He tried.
More of an uppercut, but close enough. It's a good job by Morales. Again, a lot of showboating, a lot of moving around from Alexander, but
oh, and there's the knockdown.
Talk about commentator's curse.
No
Does not
kidding.
do much bang. Good shot, good left hand.
Wow. That punch was so quick.
That was
I didn't
rapid.
even see it.
Yeah, they're the ones that get you. He's confident now.
Alexander with a little
big
more
right
pep in
hand.
his step. Morales knows that knockdown's going to hurt him in the scorecards. 10 seconds left. Is he going to turn up the heat in this second round?
He looks really confident. It wasn't it? Just like piston-like, just whack straight out.
That knockdown was huge for Alexander.
Yeah, we was just saying there, just off commentary. It was almost faster than a jab, wasn't it? That backhand that put Morales down. Very impressive. They're the ones that get you. You know, it's got to be. You don't see it coming. I mean, I've recently spoke with a legend in Larry Holmes, and he was speaking to my little boy actually, which is pretty amazing to look back at each other.
Wow.
And we were talking, and he said, "What you need to hear." He was talking more about a 1-2, but what you need to hear. Oh, big right hand on Morales. That's hurt him.
Oh, almost fell through the ropes there.
He's going for it.
Morales getting very aggressive in the
But
third
look,
round.
He's not catching him though. He's just blocking every single punch. But that would have took a lot out of Morales. But yeah, speaking about to Larry Holmes, he said the way he used to do it is it used to go ba-bang, ba-bang. And that's what knocked people out. And it's just almost hearing hardly any sound between them two punches. Now, of course, that was one punch that put him down, but equally, it was just poof. Do you know what I mean? Brilliant. Oh, good right hook there. And big left hand. He's getting into a groove here, isn't he? Another big left hand.
Breathing a little bit harder, we can see it.
He's comfortable. We said about an upset, and I mean, we're seeing it so far. Morales does seem like he's breathing pretty heavily as well. We've got a few more rounds to go yet.
He's going to have to watch his stamina. That exchange earlier in this round definitely took a lot of gas out of the tank.
And he just literally stood there, blocking the same right hand over and over and over and over again.
Keeping his composure during the entire time, too. He wasn't rattled at all.
He did not look phased whatsoever, Chris.
Alexander saying, putting his hands up, saying, come on, throw one.
One thing I did like, I'm a bit of a sucker for a soppy story, but when he said, I'm going to dedicate this to my wife and my kids.
Yeah.
That's lovely, that. That's what it's about. It's what life's really about.
It's a lot of motivation behind that as well.
Ooh,
Oh,
big
what
left
a left hand by Alexander.
Oh, big right hand back by Morales.
Has Alexander on the ropes.
Takes a big gulp of air on the way back. Keeps looking for that almost a hook type up. Starting to warm up a bit, isn't it, this?
A little bit.
But yeah,
Fourth
Alexander
round.
looks very, very comfortable at the moment. But Morales just keeps coming back now and again with just something to keep him honest, you know?
Little sparks.
Yeah. He'd look for that right uppercut again.
Looking for that call for the punch in the back of the head. Morales definitely wanted to look to land that right body shot. There it is.
Good
Good
right
right
hook.
hand by Alexander.
Lovely, yeah. Again, Alexander, at parts in this fight, just doesn't seem to feel like he's doing anything, but he's controlling it with his ring IQ. But I mean, do you know, if he did more, he might be able to stop him here. Making good use of the feints now, Alexander.
Morales really trying
Big
to land
shots
that right
coming in
hand.
here against the commentary desk.
Clinching once again.
Alexander's complaining about him holding now. Oh, big left hand. I love how he walks back, almost like the famous Emmanuel Augustus, the drunken master.
Yeah.
He just walks back, just loving it.
Stuck in that left body shot, Alexander.
He was almost playing like he was hurt there for a second, trying to draw him in.
Ten seconds into the fourth round. There's that right hand again by Morales.
Back at that was clear, a shot in the back. Yeah, I feel that. It's a big right hand coming straight off the bat there. I feel that this fight needs to just warm up a little bit more. It's kind of hit a climate, and then done nothing since. So it's going to be interesting.
A little bit of a
to see.
doldrum right now in the fifth round, going into the fifth round.
I'd like to see Morales do more. I'd like to see Alexander do more right now, but maybe they're just taking a breather for a big end of the fight. Who knows? Let's talk about the state of boxing then, Chris. So you've got some big fights happening very soon with Anthony Joshua against my good friend Otto Wallin. Good luck to Otto, you're a legend, mate. You've also got Deontay Wilder against Joseph Parker, and two massive, massive fights. I can see. Oh, big left hand!
Wow!
He was lucky still on his feet there. Oh, walked into a big right hook.
Right after you mentioned we needed to see more, here we are.
I'm good at doing that. I'll tell you a funny story, actually. There's a lady over in the UK. She's a professional now.
Oh,
and,
wow.
I commentated on shows during COVID where you couldn't have any crowds or anything.
Right.
And first time I've ever seen her. And she came out first round and she didn't really do much. And she heard me because there was no one there. So she could hear me saying, oh, I expected more from her. And the next round she came out within 10 seconds, stopped her.
No kidding.
Yeah. And I says to her, did you hear me? She went, yeah. Oh, big shot.
Oh, wow, what an exchange between Morales and Alexander.
So going back to I can imagine they might well get through the fights, Joshua and Wilder, but how do you feel the matchup would go between an eventual fight between Joshua and Wilder?
Joshua and Wilder?
It's a firefight.
That's a tough one to pick. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, wow.
Morales complaining to the referee against shots to the back of the head.
Yeah,
to be
there
fair,
it is
though, in Alexander's defence, he didn't give him many warnings. So I'm not like, listen, we've seen the shots to the back of the head, but he should be entitled to at least a couple of clear warnings first.
Uh-oh.
Starting to get a bit of a fiery now.
A little bit.
Oh.
Oh, wow. What a right hook.
Morales has got to be careful ducking his hands and walking in because he's starting to get caught.
10 seconds in.
Alexander's saying,
Fifth
come on,
round.
let's fight. Wow, that irons him out. You can ask me if you want, I'll say it.
All right, we're into the final round of the Cruiserweight Championship fight.
How much will that 1 point off mean, though, to this fight?
It'll
I
definitely
wouldn't
play
say
a
it means
factor.
a lot. I don't know. I don't think it would be that much.
It wouldn't?
No, I think for me, Alexander's clearly ahead. I don't see him losing this fight. If he has a good round here, I don't see him losing it at all. But who knows? I'd only be one part of the judging team. It's the reason why there's no more than one, generally.
Now, at the end of the previous round, Alexander was goading Morales to throw more punches, saying, come on, hit me. We'll see how he's responding so far in the final round. There's that right hand by Morales once again.
Do you know what? I daren't say it because every time I do, something happens. But again, I feel like Alexander needs to do more. Watch him now. He's going to watch.
Alexander ready for that right hand. Keeping his arms low. He's saying, come on, hit me.
I think if I'm a judge, what do I want to see? I'm scoring this as a fight. What do I want to see? Someone on the back foot who's not really doing that much, or someone's trying to press the action. Even if they don't throw a punch, I'd still want to score it for the person who's trying to press the action. Do you know what I mean? So it's always what you like, but Morales right now just seems to be loading up on a big shot as he comes in every time. If you watch, he'll do it again now. He's baiting him in. Watch the big shot. There you go. He's been very negative at the moment. And so I think Alexander needs to put it on him. I think he's feeling the pace. Just heard one of the fans here say cut it off, and he's absolutely 100% right.
Yep.
He needs to cut the ring off. So Golovkin is a perfect example of cutting the ring off. So basically, if you're fighting, if you're looking at someone, and rather than following them round the ring like a train, you cut the ring off. And the more you cut that ring off, the smaller it gets, so they can escape, which means you can then load them up. So obviously different sometimes with whether they're southpaw or orthodox, but if they step left, you step right, and you cut down that ring.
Sticking his
no
tongue
chance.
out. Alexander
was
saying,
amazing,
I know
wasn't
I got you.
Oh,
There's that right hand by Alexander. Morales trying to apply pressure against the ropes. And there goes the mouth guard.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of championship action, how about a round of applause for both of these warriors here in the ring?
how are you calling it, Chris?
For championship glory.
How are you calling it? Pick a
Majority,
winner.
maybe a majority.
For who? For who? Alexander or?
Alexander.
Judge Dr. Kelly Isaacs scores his contest 56 to 56, a draw.
Told you.
Oh, you were right.
I smell it.
Randy Russell and Judge Ray Zaragoza score this contest 57 to 55 to the winner by majority decision and crown the new APO Regional Cruiserweight Champion. Samari.
Yep. Called it.
Our next feature is scheduled for 4 rounds in the light heavyweight division. We introduce to you first, ladies and gentlemen. Opponent comes into the ring undefeated from Houston, Texas. And all my fans, the action resumes here from the Lone Star Convention Center in Conroe, Texas. We are live on YouTube, and it's streamed on Combat Sports Coverage. And Tigre Promotions presents Anglia Homes Fight Series. Our next feature bout is scheduled for 4 rounds in the light heavyweight division, and it's sponsored by Progressive Rejuvenation. The 3 judges for this contest at ringside are Randy Russell, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Michelle Morales, and a referee in charge of the action of the sound of the bell, Joe Rodriguez.
Interesting one, this one.
Fighting out of the blue corner, standing with Cassie Taylor and
Look at the shoes.
Taylor.
The shoes.
He looks cool, doesn't he?
Straight Kings of Killeen, Texas, wearing white tonight.
Philip Rome Jr. come in there. Me and Chris were both laughing at each other. Such a confident walk in. It was brilliant. But the only thing is, you don't want to get knocked out when you have to do that.
Introducing to you, Theo, the Barbados Tornado.
Barbados Slim. Barbados Slim.
That's it. Talking about confident entrances and it going wrong, there's a really famous video of a guy called Uzi Ahmed, and he's in the UK. I interviewed him not too long ago, and he's like dancing, and he's got this bling thing on. Didn't end well. He actually got sparked clean out, bang on his face. Yeah. Sometimes you can be too overconfident.
Wow.
In 2 professional bouts, his record flawless. 1 victory with 1 draw. Hailing from H-Town, Houston, Texas, here is Philip Jr.
So this is up at 175 light heavyweight. Speaking to
Light heavy?
Rome a little bit earlier, he said he's going to go down to 168, which would be super middleweight. So interesting. So he's obviously fighting a weight up compared to what he normally is. Let's see how it affects his performance. So Rome Jr. in the pink and blue, and Theo Greenidge in the plain white shorts. I hear Greenidge is a really good boxer, so we'll see. We'll soon find out.
Excellent bobbing and weaving by Rome Jr.
Again, long levers though, so let's see if he puts them to good use. Oh, good left hand there by Greenidge. Good right hand again, back by Rome.
That was quick. There's
I
that hand
am
again.
liking Rome's upper body movement, his lateral movement, it's very good. Again, another southpaw.
Seen a lot of those tonight.
Yeah, there's pretty much every fight it's been a southpaw.
Here's that left hand by Rome Jr.
Oh, lovely body shot. Just would like to see them knuckles turned a little bit more with that, but good shot. Oh, lovely four-punch combination.
You think Greenidge is going to take advantage of that reach?
Good right hand. Lost his footing there a little bit, Greenidge. I like the look of Rome. Looks really talented. If you are joining us, welcome to the stream. I'm Dan Hewitt here at Boxing TV in Conroe, Texas. It's a lot warmer than home, Chris. I'm telling you now, it's a lot warmer than home.
Can't imagine.
Oh, it's -5 or -10 or something crazy. But it's, yeah, beautiful here at Lone Star Convention Center in Houston, Texas.
Crowded house tonight as well. The fans are really loving these fights so far.
Yeah, there's been 50-50 fights too, which you rarely see this day and age. On behalf of El Tigre Promotions.
Where fights happen. I want to thank all of you for tuning in and watching so far.
It's living up to its name right now.
Ethan Van Steffens, if you're watching the fight,
Good right hand there by Rome.
I hope you're enjoying it.
I'm really naughty. Brilliant. So round two. Again, Rome Jr. in the white, pink, and blue shorts. And also Theo Greenidge in the plain white shorts. Oh, nice work. I feel like if he steps back maybe half a step, them long levers will really suit him good. Oh, lovely left hook to the body. Great liver shot.
Between right now and the first round, Greenidge definitely throwing a high volume of punches.
Absolutely. But not a lot's landing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Rome Jr. being very patient.
Big right
There's
hand.
that right hand by Rome Jr.
Whipped it up around the back of the ear.
He's saying, come on, throw another one.
Love that.
There's that left hand by Rome Jr.
Oh, lovely. I like how he
Left
slips.
hook. I
That's
saw
that lateral
weaved
movement.
into it too. Good right hook by Greenidge.
Good right hand by Rome.
Which slipped completely past him. Look at that bobbing and weaving.
Yeah, he's comfortable in there,
Excellent.
isn't he? Good left hook to the body. Greenidge's got to be careful becoming too predictable. And I feel that's where Rome is excelling here. He knows what's coming and he's just slipping and sliding.
There it is again.
Great work.
There it is again.
Loving the
Good
Philly
left body
shell
shot.
there.
That
I
left
spoke
hook was
today
nice.
actually to a very good friend, James Toney, who is he's boxing royalty, and I honestly
Legend.
think that he's got the best defense ever, really. Well, certainly one of them, and that you don't really see it in the UK. But the Philly shell, not really. Maybe now and again, but very rarely. Whereas over here, they put it to a fine art. It's brilliant. Oh, big left
good
hook.
left hook. Wow. You know that hurt. Greenidge looking unfazed so far. But that had to hurt.
He's a tough cookie, though, Greenidge. He hasn't really been stunned or anything yet. He's been caught, but he's a tough cookie.
Ooh, that left body shot hurt.
Look at that lovely, lovely movement.
He winced at that one.
Big right hand there by Rome.
Rome Jr. knowing the right side of Greenidge's body is a little bit
Look
in
at that
pain. He knows he's aiming for it.
That means in the UK. Oh, brilliant. I think, do you know what I'm actually going to say? I'm sitting here next to, and people in the UK, when you're over there, you're going to really laugh at this. I'm speaking to a lovely lady next to me who says that we love that ring girl because she's smiling loads. And she went, yeah, she's got loads of spunk. And I'm not going to tell this American lady next to me what that means in the UK, but for people out there in the UK, you know why I found that funny. I'll explain that to you later, Chris. I'm not doing it on air. Sorry about that. I couldn't help myself. I'm too naughty for this at times, Chris.
Ooh,
a
good
jab.
left hand by Rome Jr.
Comfortable though, isn't he? Really comfortable, Rome. Big shots coming in from Rome.
Rome Jr. applying pressure to Greenidge, slipping out of it, trying to
Oh,
cut the
lovely
ropes
shot
off.
to the pit of the belly. His body, I think he definitely needs to concentrate on the body work now, Chris.
Rome Jr. definitely eyeing
Oh,
Greenidge's
big
body,
left hook.
especially toward Greenidge's right side.
The thing is, Greenidge is feeling it because he's missing loads, and there's nothing more tiring than throwing and missing. It's worse than anything, and you can look, he's breathing heavily here, but Rome's just slipping, sliding, not wasting anything.
Very efficient with his punches for
Very
sure.
much so. And he's making him miss, more importantly.
Yeah, his head and shoulder movement has been flawless so far. Making Greenidge miss, tiring him out. And the fans sitting behind me, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Rome Jr. certainly doing that tonight.
The best one I ever heard was Paulie Malignaggi. Love you, Paulie, but yeah, someone said because he didn't punch very hard, float like a butterfly, sting like a butterfly. Oh, big shot.
There's that body shot again.
Like you said earlier on, he is showing a grimace when he's getting caught to the body, and that's another thing that's going to be sapping that energy away from Greenidge.
5 seconds into the third round.
is the fourth and final round.
So fourth round. Rome Jr.
Oh, what a good left hand by Greenidge.
That's probably the most substantial punch he's threw.
He's thrown all bout, yes. Trying to break through Rome Jr.'s
to what I was saying
defenses.
earlier, though, Chris. Sorry to interrupt you there. I said if he just takes half a step back because his levers are so long, he could do really well, and he can punch a bit. But I'm sure he's thankful this is a 4-round fight, because if this was going 8, I think Greenidge would have struggled.
I would have had doubts for sure. Rome Jr.'s defense has been impeccable so far tonight, utilizing a combination of bobbing and weaving, using his arms to block any punches, and making Greenidge miss, tiring him out, definitely setting the tempo of this fight. Good left jab by Rome Jr.
He's looking for that counter right hand after his slow jab. Rome. There it is. But I love that. Like I say, you have to be able to fight to wear them kind of boots and them kind of shorts. You've got to be able to fight. Oh, lovely. He acknowledged that shot as well, which you know it hurt. Greenidge definitely feeling the pace now.
That was a good right hand. The question is, will Jim Rome finish strong in the final round, or will he leave it?
And does Rome punch hard enough as well? That's another thing, because he's been hit with clean
There's
shots.
that right hand.
He's not really been hurt that much at all.
Greenidge threw that right jab earlier, and he didn't even flinch.
He's very efficient, though, isn't he, Rome? Very good. He's a very, very talented fighter.
No doubt about it. Greenidge looking a little tired, breathing quite hard.
Lovely. Slipped inside for that left hook to the body. Great
Good
work
block
by
by
Rome.
Greenidge on that left hand by Rome Jr.
Oh, big left hook by Rome. But again, you know, we're talking about him moving down to 168 after this, which is super middleweight, so the weight below. It's half a stone less. So, you know, it's, what, £7 less? It's quite a lot of weight, do you know what I mean? So maybe...
It's a difference.
Maybe... Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, here for the Lone Star Convention Center, we go the distance of 4 rounds.
I think we only see this one way. It's got to be Rome's.
All 3 judges are in agreement to the score of 40
Yep.
to 36. To the winner by unanimous decision. The fight of Sunnyside, H-Town, Houston, Texas.
Big shout out to Jeremiah Gallegos. What a voice.
malandreada, con cholos de la Beler me empecé a juntar. Un morro loco y me gustan las armas, y mi 40 nunca la dejé empolvar. 77-023, por todos outfits de la ley de patrullar. No soy confiado y tampoco me asusto.
Make sure you share, make sure you like, share to support the stream.
Alfonso, el tigre Lopez, who is also the CEO for Tigre Promotions.
I'm really looking forward to seeing what Alfonso does with the rest of his career. Of course, the NABF Bridgerweight champion, but he's looking now at the Polish champion who knocked out Alan Babic not too long ago. And I really do feel that's a fight he can win. But I'm looking forward to. He's going to have a fight, I believe, out in, I think it's Colombia or something of that nature first, just so he stays active. And then find, I think it's Roshinsky, I think his name is. But it's the Polish guy obviously out in Poland. But I think it's a fight he can win, and I think he can win that WBC Bridgerweight World title. I really do.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here for the Lone Star Convention Center. This next attraction is a title feature for 2 titles here tonight. It's bad blood. It's unfinished business. A fight you cannot miss. So now, it's time to break out our warriors. We introduce to you first the challenger. presented by Tigre Promotions, proudly brings you our very special title attraction, our championship feature of the evening. 6 rounds scheduled for the ABO Regional and Texas Heavyweight Championship. And it's sponsored by Progressive Rejuvenation, Boxing TV, Galitos Barbershop, Superburn Companies LLC, Pistolas y Música, Oteco Development, our weigh-in hosts, J-Bar-M, Smokehouse and Barbecue, and Industrial Safety Gear.
This is going to be so exciting.
Sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation for Combative Sports. Our on-site supervisor is Joseph Salazar. Also sanctioned by the American Boxing Organization. The ABO president here tonight with us, Alicia Castañeda. The 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside are Ray Zaragoza, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Randy Russell. And our championship referee at the sound of the bell, Shane Scree. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Conroe, Texas, are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's get the mayhem started! Introducing to you first tonight stands the challenger to my left. Fighting out of the blue corner, standing with T. Collins, assisted by Mike Hodges, Lau Abuhamango, and Nicholas Abuhamango. Wearing red and white, he officially weighed in 255 pounds. Tonight he enters his attraction even 6 pounds, 3 victories, 2 wins coming to by way of knockout with only 3 defeats. This evening challenging for 2 titles, first in his professional career. Here tonight representing H-Town, 5th Ward, Houston, Texas. Here is Daryl Handyman Clark. And across the ring stands his opponent tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with Ernest Johnson and Chris Buffalo Rose, wearing Huntsville Hornet Green in black. He officially weighed in 248.4 pounds. In 16 professional bouts, his record consists of 10 victories, 4 wins by way of knockout, 5 defeats with 1 draw. Here is the multi-time title holder and the reigning, defending ABO Regional and Texas Heavyweight Champion, the Southpaw Warrior, the fighting pride of Huntsville, Texas, Juan El Martillo Torres.
So this one, Chris, this boiled over at the weigh-in, and they had a bit of a scrap. They had a bit of a fight at the weigh-in, so there really is bad blood here. Really interested. Now he's called Handyman. Why do you think he's called Handyman? Why do you think?
He's good with his hands.
Yeah, he's just good. that's like, when I learned about him, it was like, why is he called Handyman? It's because he just is a handyman. Like, he just apparently can do anything. We'll soon find out. I'm interested in this one.
We'll see how the handyman handles the hammer
Nice.
for this championship bout. 6 rounds, folks.
And yet again, another southpaw.
Seems to be a recurring theme tonight.
Yeah, every fight. But like I say, Torres never been hurt, never been stunned. he's a tough boy.
Good left hook by Torres.
I've noticed his left knee is strapped up quite heavily. I wonder if there's an existing issue there.
Yeah, kinetic tape for sure. That was a good exchange there by Clark.
just feeling themselves out now. Oh, good right hand, counter right hand as he came in. Good shot. Good right up to the body there by Torres. So this is for the ABO Regional Heavyweight Championship as well as the Texas State Heavyweight Championship. Yeah, he reached far too much. He swung wildly, got caught with a counter right hand by Handyman.
Good right hand by Clark.
Oh,
that
lovely left hand.
Left hand by Torres.
Oh, lovely uppercut to the... That hurt him. Uppercut to the base of the stomach. Good shot by Torres.
Referee telling him to keep his hands a little bit higher when he's throwing those punches. Round one, Handyman versus the Hammer. 2 titles on the line.
Good left hand by Torres there. Good shot. I think the biggest key thing in this fight so far. Even though we've only seen a round. As I was saying, I think the biggest thing seen that first round is speed. The biggest difference is speed. And Handyman has got the faster hands. That one in the first round for me.
Speed versus
that
power.
Was really low there. Again, the referee's, he's having a chat.
Didn't seem to agree with that.
Good right hand. Again, low.
Clark needs to be really careful throwing those hands too low.
Oh,
good
big
right hook by Clark.
But again, took it. He's hard as nails, Torres is.
Torres smiling after that hit. Clark trying to make that magic happen again with another right hook, but Torres is ready for it. A good right hand by Clark.
At the same time, you can't just rely on being a tough guy, you know. If things aren't going your way, you need a plan B, plan C, plan D. Oh, good right hand. I think it just managed just at the palm of the glove rather than the knuckle.
Yeah. Made a miss there.
I think a fight where... Did he get put down then? No, he didn't. I don't think he got hurt. That was weird. It's like he didn't even get...
Did he slip?
I'm not sure.
Can't tell.
That was so strange how that happened. Did he hit him with a check right hook? And then he took a knee, and it looked like it took a while. So he's blinking quite a lot, so maybe it was hurt with the shot.
Ooh. Barely dodged that right hand by Torres.
Nothing seemed to clearly land there, did it? You know, it didn't look like it. There was a clear knockdown shot, you know. But what I've noticed is he keeps spitting his gum shield out, which would concern me. It either doesn't fit right or he's breathing heavily, and he shouldn't be at this stage of the fight. Good left hand to the body.
Especially since we're only 2 rounds in.
Yeah. Yeah, if you look, he keeps spitting it out.
Ooh, that was low once again by Clark. Needs to be there. Another
really
low shot. Really low. He needs to be careful.
Big right hand by Handyman.
One of the fans behind us saying, ring around the rosy. Certainly looked that way. Clark is managing so far with his speed, but he has got to be careful with throwing those punches too low.
Well, they can't. Ooh, I thought
that was a strong left hand. Ooh. Round 3 of the ABO Heavyweight Championship and Texas State Heavyweight Championship fight. Speed versus power is the theme of this bout tonight.
The Handyman came to the ring as the Grinch. I wonder if he can be the Grinch that stole the titles.
He could definitely be the Grinch.
Oh,
and
the
there's
big right hook.
kneel.
That definitely landed.
And a shake and a twirl by Torres. He knows he got it.
Again, though, almost like a flash knockdown.
That may come back to haunt Clark.
His legs are fine. He's smiling at him. That, really, he should be taking the breather now and getting on his bike. He's lost the round. Torres is really comfortable here. I think even he's surprised.
He knows it. Getting a little risky there.
Oh, he doesn't know where he is. Referee's got to have a word.
You think Torres knows he's ahead in this round and that's why he went for that?
He has to. Yeah, of course he knows that. Is it going to be a 10-8 round regardless now? Because he's put him down. So, I mean, you've got to use your brain when it comes to this, because you're not going to win this round unless you put him down. You might get a share, whatever, but like you're not going to win the round. So get on your bike, recover, number one thing, and then go back to your corner and listen to him and reassess the next one. Ooh.
That was a good.
They're almost clubbing shots, aren't they? There's serious bad blood between these two, so I'm sure when Torres is putting him down, almost maybe a bit too easily at times. Like, there's not ever been any real clear shots. They've just caught him obviously awkwardly. But I bet he can't believe his own luck right now.
He tried to counter with that right hand, but Torres is ready for it.
Oh, lovely 1-2.
Right.
Oh,
another right hand by Clark, saying, "Come on, bring it." He said, "Good shot."
But again, look, walking forward, he's like a rhino.
A rhino's a great way to put it.
Handyman comes out flying. It must be so discouraging for him right now because he's getting put down with not necessarily the most clean shots, but he's also landing clean, heavy shots on Torres, and he's having no effect.
Completely unfazed. Rhino skin for sure. Handyman Clark really trying to be the Grinch who stole Christmas tonight.
And I think the Handyman, I think he's the more naturally talented fighter than the two. He's the better boxer of the two. But like we were saying earlier, he's like a juggernaut. It just keeps walking forward.
They say when you can't go through it, you can't knock it down, you can't go around, you know that you found the wall.
And you're getting hurt.
Yep.
It's a hell of a mountain to climb.
Good right hand by Clark.
Good right hand there by Handyman.
There it is.
Oh, doubled up that right hand. Lovely work. So this is where experience comes in. You're the better boxer, you're not hurting him. But at times, no disrespect, because I really like Juan Torres, but he's getting outboxed at times. But can Handyman keep his composure?
Especially between here and the final round for sure. It's going to come in crucial for him after those two kneels earlier during this bout. And just a reminder, folks, this is a ABO Heavyweight Championship and Texas State Heavyweight Championship titles on the line as Torres catches Torres off guard with that right hand.
I think he slipped over feet there more than anything else.
But Torres is just unfazed.
But again, though, phased or not, you could be winning rounds quite clearly doing this.
Absolutely.
Good. Well,
there it is again.
Lovely right hand.
A little bit of swelling around Clark's right eye. Those power shots by Torres definitely taking a toll on his face.
I just think Torres thinks, you can't hit hard enough to hurt me, and I can hurt you.
And he knows it.
Oh, good left hook.
Getting a little bit of strength before that by the clinch. Into the fifth round of this bout. Clark's corner telling him to stay low and stay tight.
Like we were saying there, Handyman's got an absolute mountain to climb. Obviously being knocked down twice in only a 6-round fight. He's going to need a knockdown of his own, if not more than that at this stage.
Absolutely.
Even if he wins the next 2 rounds, clearly, he's still losing the fight. So,
but Torres isn't showing any signs of getting knocked down. Was that his mouth guard there? No, never mind.
Oh,
just keep going. What a shot!
That was quite.
Wow.
They both
He said, "Not bad. Keep going."
He kind of called for it and said, "Come on, then." And then as he did, he took his chin off. See, that's what I mean by the gum shield.
Oh, Doctor's getting involved as the mouth guard got flown out.
Fits him properly.
Clark's mouth guard flew out.
You should be able to open your mouth and your gum shield stay in there without falling. Not, it's chewing on it.
Torres smiling after that exchange. But you're certainly right, Dan. Clark has a mountain to climb if he wants to come out on top and take those belts for Christmas. Those 2 knockdowns definitely hurt him earlier.
Good right hand by Handyman.
But he's definitely putting up a good fight. I will give him that. Definitely the better boxer. But Torres is just an immovable object, saying if you want these titles, you're going to have to come here and take it. And we can certainly see why tonight.
Just look at his gum shield. It's like falling out of his mouth.
Ref taking a look at that mouth guard again. Oh, never mind. Unusually low shot for Torres. Usually he's been going for the head. There's that low shot again.
I don't think he cared where that landed. I think he just threw it in his general direction. He's like an ox, isn't he?
Torres appearing to be setting the tempo for the fight so far. Clark looking a bit gassed.
Good 1-2 by Handyman.
His combination punches have been impressive so far.
You can put them together in 5s and 6s.
He really can.
He's very fluid with his shots.
Against other fighters, definitely leave more of an impact, but for a guy like Torres,
Nice to see him embrace that, though, you know.
both fighters know they're putting on a great show. This is the final round of the ABO Heavyweight Championship. Texas State.
He needs a knockout, mate.
He needs it, absolutely. No doubt about it. Clark's going to be fishing for it for sure. But Torres is showing no signs of going down anytime soon. Leans back, saying, nice shot. You know, they say everyone loves a heavyweight championship bout.
Yeah.
And I think Conroe, Texas is definitely getting their money's worth tonight.
Oh, for sure. Oh, lovely shots. Unfortunately, I can't see the Grinch taking the presents home this Christmas, mate. It looks like Torres, with them 2 knockdowns, is winning this fight.
Definitely going to come back to haunt him in the scorecards, yeah. Absolutely.
Clark needs a knockout.
But Torres is showing no signs of weakness in his legs.
No, not at all. He's very comfortable. Oh, big
that right hand!
He's gone.
Oh,
He's
barely hanging on. Torres applying the pressure in the red corner.
He needs to gain his head and take a knee.
Dan, the last time I saw a right hook like that was when I sparred my older brother, and I got a concussion out of that.
He's probably going to have the same, mate.
John Luna, if you're watching, I hope you're enjoying yourself. Goodness gracious. That right hand would have sent anybody else to the floor.
Yeah, he was out. I'm sure he was for a second or something, but
I gotta say, impressive for him to recover from that.
It was really hurt there.
Wow. The sweat from that right hand flew onto my paper.
Good right hand from the handyman, though.
Yeah, handyman is not going down without a fight. The Grinch really wanting those titles for himself. And Torres is saying, come here and take it. The crowd is electric tonight.
He's got some balls on him. I'll give him that. Oh, it's a big left arm.
Wow, I felt that one from here, Dan. Five seconds left. And there you have it, folks.
And all fight fans here for the Lone Star Convention Center. This championship attraction goes the distance. A huge round of applause for both of these juggernauts. Woo! And now we go to the judges' scorecards here on the totals. Judge Michelle Morales scores his contest 59 to 53. Judge Dr. Kelly Isaac has this contest 58 to 54, and Judge Ray Zaragoza sees the bout 57 to 55. To the winner by unanimous decision. And still, the NPO Regional and Texas Heavyweight Champion, the Party Pride of Huntsville, Texas.
Went the right way. No doubts about it. Went the right way.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to be taking a brief intermission. Stay with us. We've got 4 massive fights to come. You good? Just. Oh no.
De la ciudad llena de malandreada, con cholos de la Beler me empecé a juntar. Un morro loco y me gustan las armas, y mi 40 nunca la dejé empolvar. 77023, por todos outfits de la ley de
Alfonso, a tigre Lopez, for a few words. Felix.
I just want to thank everybody coming out real quick. We all have seen Loyola's fight several times in these shows. Always was action-packed. Almost every time fight of the night. But unfortunately, when you put it on people's asses every time you're in the ring, they don't show up. So Travis Conley, I'm gonna call you out personally. Sorry, I'm gonna keep it professional. Travis Conley's the one that didn't show up. And was afraid to take this defeat. We're gonna lean on the commission to hopefully hold his license. And hopefully he's not fighting here in Texas. It doesn't take away from the work ethic that this young man put in, the tickets he stole, all of his sponsors who showed up. We gotta give a big shout out to his sponsors. I'm not reading because I won't remember it. He's full of sponsors. Porter Smiles Dental, big shout out, big supporter of Loyola. Rio Better Than Mobile Home Supplies. You gotta give them a shout out if they're out here. Stand up if you're here. If you're not here, I hope you're on the live stream. Here it is, Sanitation. Trae Mexicano. Plumbing Inc. Uno de los Juncos. Where we at? F&A Fight Night Apparel. Who puts this lovely thing together here? Look at that outfit. I just want to make something special. I want him. He sold a lot of tickets. It's always unfortunate as a fighter when you're expecting a fight, your opponent doesn't show up, and it's just a lot of hard work that you feel has gone to waste. But March 16th, we're back in Cleveland, and we will make sure some bitch shows up. Thank y'all.
So it's quite funny.
Chris, so his opponent just didn't turn up at all.
Didn't even show up to the
No
weigh-ins at all.
text, no nothing.
Who's ready for this, for Loyola to be the main event? I know you're always ready, so let's get you in the main events. Pues estábamos listos para pelear, pero pues lo siento y nos vamos a seguir preparando para la siguiente pelea. Aquí vamos a echarle ganas.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only Esteban El Huracán.
His mic went off all the way through.
Esteban El Huracán.
Yeah. I mean, you have to have a level of professionalism and not, agreeing to a fight, training for a fight against sponsors, camp, and then not even turn up or there was lies involved, and it took up a lot of the time of the team, and it's not.
Undefeated record of 15 victories. If he is here,
Felix wanted me.
let it be known. Breon, time, Coron.
Felix wanted me to politely slag him off.
Breon, where you at, Breon? And also, from Montgomery County, fighting out of Lopez Boxing in Baytown, undefeated 5-0 with 3 KOs, the exciting bad boy, Charles Taylor. I remember announcing Mr. Gorham right here when he was an amateur with USA Boxing did amazing. How does it feel to now be just rocking and rolling in the professional ranks?
It's a blessing, man. We work hard. We work in, day out, 6 days a week. So it's expected. You know, we put the work in and we reap everything that comes from it.
What's next for you?
I'm supposed to fight again February 2nd out here in Houston. So hopefully my family and friends will support.
Grind time, right? Always grinding.
Grind time, we always do it, man.
Thank you so much. We also have Charles Baylor, a.k.a. the Bad Boy. You were telling me that maybe February you'll be set to go.
All I gotta say is you gotta talk to Coach Lopez. We don't sell no wine before it's time, baby.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. A big thank you to both of these fighters for being here tonight. How about a huge round of applause for Breon Guam and Bad Boy Charles Baylor. Time to get these fights going once again. Super featherweight division. We introduce to you first, fighting out of Pasadena, Texas. Here is Junior SOG Samu. Houston, Texas. Here is the undefeated last feature of the evening, 4 rounds, scheduled in the super featherweight division. The 3 judges for this contest at ringside are Ray Zaragoza, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Randy Russell, and a referee in charge of the action and the sound of the bell, Joe Rodriguez. We introduce to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Lázaro Cárdenas, and also with him, Waldo Zamudio Sr., wearing orange and black. He officially weighed 133.8 pounds. Tonight he enters the ring tonight as a professional for the 4th time, fighting out of Pasadena, Texas. Here is Junior SOG Zamudio. And across the ring tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Juan Lopez of Lopez Boxing in Baytown, assisted by Saul Gonzalez, wearing pink and white here tonight. He weighed in 131.6 pounds. In 3 professional bouts, he stands perfect. 3 victories with 3 wins by way of knockout and no defeats. Tonight, fighting for the first time on U.S. soil, from Northside Houston, Texas, Invicto Christopher Gonzalez Jr.
So I spoke to Coach Lopez. You can see there standing with his fighter in the pink. He seems to have a bit of a thing for his fighters, knocking everyone out. But he said so many good things about this guy, Christopher Gonzalez, and also a little bit later on for the main event, John Torres. But Christopher Gonzalez in here with, let's just say, a experienced journeyman with Waldo Zamudio. He's like 10 losses, been stopped with 5 of them. So, I mean, if you were going to look at it on paper, you'd expect the same. But let's see how it goes.
We'll certainly see if that comes to light tonight. 4 rounds.
I'm surprised at that, though. The first time on U.S. soil, and he's from Houston. I mean, was we be over in Mexico?
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Maybe Mexico, you'd think? We'll have to look him up.
And for the fans watching right now, Zamudio in black and orange. Orange and black. And Gonzalez Jr. in pink and white.
I will say I like his pink shorts, but again, when you've got pink shorts, then you need to be able to fight good.
Yeah, we saw that from Rome Jr. earlier tonight.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He's got a good solid base, though. I like it. This is super featherweight. This is his 4th fight now. Good big right hand. It's a great shot there by Gonzalez. But Chris, these are the fights that are needed at this stage of his career. They're called learning fights. You want him to get headbutted, you want him to get hit low, you want him to, even as far as getting cuts, because then they know how to deal with it.
Because those situations are inevitable
Exactly.
in the sport.
Exactly. And, you'd much prefer that to happen against the journeyman than you would, in the biggest fight of your career and not know what to do.
And they'll ruthlessly take advantage of that.
Absolutely.
Good body shot by Gonzalez Jr.
Just missed with that right hand and the left hook there. Zamudio making a good counter himself at the moment. He's testing him. It's a lovely double jab. Oh, big shots coming in there from Gonzalez.
Good left hand by Zamudio.
I feel the longer this fight will go on, the more it'll sway in the favour of Gonzalez, only because you can see him pressing. Zamudio's working hard, but not really making any dent. So
And he's pushing him more towards the ropes. He's
Yes.
setting the tempo of the fight so far. And this is only round 1.
that's when we were talking about pressing earlier. To round 2. Good start by Gonzalez. I love his foundation. I like his footwork. I like how he holds himself. Very solid.
Zamudio throwing the same kind of punches he was throwing in the previous round, trying to make something happen. But Gonzalez is not buying it. Blocked. Gonzalez doing an excellent job at keeping his defenses tight. Crowd is shouting Junior for Gonzalez. It's clear who the fans want to win tonight.
Yeah, very popular fighter.
Very. Good body shots by Gonzalez.
Oh, big right hand.
What a right hand.
Looped that lovely over the top of his left hand. Oh, no, he's getting his time in there. This is what we were talking about a minute ago. He's getting his time in right now. Oh, lovely. Lovely work.
That left hook was nice by Gonzalez.
Oh, big left hook again.
Right hand by
Got caught
Zamudio.
back though, didn't he? Zamudio, good shot there.
Yep.
Right hand to the body, but oh,
Oh,
massive
what a right
hand.
hand again by Gonzalez.
Bear in mind, 3 wins, 3 knockouts for Gonzalez in his first 3 fights. So can punch. Oh,
Good
lovely.
body shot by Gonzalez and an overhand right.
What I really like what he's doing is he's mixing it up from head to the body. So when he goes downstairs first, he naturally, his arms drops, and then he's hitting him with an overhand right or something over the top. This is really good work from Gonzalez.
Certainly demonstrating his prowess tonight, Gonzalez.
I'd like to understand his amateur background, actually, because he's got such good fundamentals. It would strike me as a good amateur. But almost European in style, you know.
Really?
Yeah. Good left hook.
Wow!
Another lovely left hook.
Another one. Zamudio saying, come on. Here we are, round 3. Zamudio versus Gonzalez. Gonzalez showing a strong.
It's counter left hook is the one, isn't it? He's timing it so well.
Yeah. Definitely had a strong showing in the previous round. Looking to capitalize it here in the third.
Lovely shot to the liver.
As you mentioned in the previous round, you could definitely see those fundamentals from his amateur background. You could definitely see it. You see it in his footwork. You see it in how he mixes up in his punches. You see it in his tight defenses. He keeps Zamudio guessing.
He reminds me very much of a British fighter who you've probably seen over here called Junaid Bostan. He was on my show not too long ago. Really good guy. He's probably similar age as well, and even looks similar to him. But the fundamentals are very European in a way that it's very, very, very upright. It's not as slick like we saw earlier with Rome.
So what would be the difference between amateur fundamentals in the West in comparison to Europe?
Well, it's different. It depends on which kind of fighter it is, because there's still flashy fighters in the UK, but generally the biggest style is, especially these days, well, probably back in the day, was the amateurs are let's say a point scoring. It's a point scoring system, so it's not
good right hand by Gonzalez.
Big shot. It's not kind of landing and hurting so much. Obviously, with big right hand again.
Another one had him backpedaling a little bit.
If you can take him out, you take him out, but that's the big difference. As a professional, you sit down more on your punches, and we're not really taught a lot in the UK when it comes to inside fighting. That's one thing I've noticed since doing what I've done for a long time. Over here they learn the dark arts of boxing, the holding and the leaning and the even little things like elbows and heads and you don't learn that in the UK.
Gonzalez definitely having a clear advantage in this fight so far.
I'll say credit to Zamudio's chin. He's took some clean shots and he's still in there.
He had a little bit of a backpedal earlier, but I have to agree.
I think I'd do the same if I'm getting caught with that out time and time again. Oh, big left hook. Rocked his head right back. Great shot by Gonzalez.
He's saying, come on. Clinching again. Oh, wait. Bring another right. Five seconds left in the third round.
Good on both fighters. I really didn't expect to see Zamudio in the fight this far. Bear in mind, 3-0, 3 knockouts for Gonzalez. Zamudio's been stopped 5 times out of 10, lost all 10 fights, so I didn't expect to go that long, but his chin's held up.
He's hanging in there. It'd be understandable to predict, stopping the fight probably, but no. Ooh, barely missed that strong right hook. I saw that.
Oh,
there it goes. The first kneel of the fight.
Look at Gonzalez. Look how composed he is.
He's not buying into the hype. He's focused on the fight.
That would make me believe he's got a good amateur background.
Good left hand by Gonzalez during that exchange.
There's still a lot of round to go as well, Chris.
Absolutely. Try to sneak in that
Big
body
right
shot.
hand.
There it is.
He did well to stay on his feet there.
Whip that left hook.
Oh!
What a right hand by
Down, went to
Gonzalez.
put it over the top. Lovely shot.
Snuck in that left by Gonzalez. Zamudio looking unfazed.
You can see Gonzalez now looking for that lazy jab, and he's chucking his right hand over the top.
You think Gonzalez is waiting for his hands to get low to land that right hand again?
When your jab goes out, it goes out and it goes straight back. If you leave it out there a bit too long or it doesn't go back on your chin, you best believe someone's going to time you.
As we're inching closer to the end of this final round, can Gonzalez get another knockdown or knockout, or can Zamudio hang on?
Well, he's doing the latter at the moment, isn't he? He's doing pretty well. But again, good test. Good test for the full 4 solid rounds. First time fighting at home.
And composed during the entire time, even when the crowd is chanting for him. He's
got his
focused on what's in
knockdown.
front of him.
Yeah.
Excellent fight.
And now fight fans here for the Lone Star Convention Center. A big round of applause for both of these warriors. We go to the
Yeah,
judges'
for me, steady. Good learning fight. You know, it's
Judge Dr. Kelly
40-36.
Oh, yeah.
39-36.
They give him a round.
Same score for Judge Randy Russell.
Wow.
And Judge Ray Zaragoza sees his contest 39-37 to the winner by unanimous decision. He is still undefeated.
I don't think he lost the round.
I'm surprised too.
Solid performance though.
Very.
professional debuts here tonight. And now we bring out first, fighting out of the blue corner from LaPorte, Texas, here is Jordan Troublemaker Duhan. And now, boxing fans, this is our co-feature attraction. And it's scheduled for 4 rounds of the super featherweight division. And it's sponsored by Anglia Homes, J Bar M, Smokehouse and Barbecue, and Progressive Rejuvenation. The 3 judges scoring this attraction. At ringside,
Good luck.
Ray Zaragoza, Michelle Morales, and Randy Russell. And the referee in charge of the action. And the sound of
He
the
told me to say
round.
good things about him yesterday. And I said, well, yeah, that's no problem. As long as you fight good.
Blue corner, standing with trainer Star Johnson, assisted by Shaniqua Johnson. Wearing black tonight, he officially weighed 132.8 pounds. This evening, he steps into this contest as a professional for the first
So
time.
2 debutants here.
Really?
Biggest difference being is our gentleman to my left, Ernest Bustos, is an older fighter, whereas he's a lovely guy. Actually, I was just saying, he came over to me like he said, "Tell me, just make sure you make me look good." I said, "You fight good, and then I'll tell you you're good."
All right.
So it's interesting.
Make it work.
Wearing red and black, he officially weighed 129.8 pounds. Tonight, also entering the ring for the first time as a professional, making his debut, hailing from Alvin, Texas. Here is
Takes a lot of balls, doesn't it? Takes a lot of balls to go in against an unbeaten fighter, putting your zeros on the line. So
Yeah.
it's interesting.
Everyone wants to start 1-0.
I mean, some of the best fighters of all time lost their first fight. Bernard Hopkins, he's one of the best fighters
Yeah.
ever. He lost his first fight. If you look at Johnny Nelson, one of the best British, one of the best cruiserweights of all time, the longest reigning
Ever.
hit with him and Usyk. Oh, he's
Whoa.
going straight in for it.
Duhan starting in strong out the gate.
Didn't waste no time getting to know him. Maybe just needs to take it down a bit though, because he's got a lot of nervous energy. Bear in mind, it's his first pro fight. And it looks like he's doing that as we speak.
Yeah, Bustos is definitely a little more calm. All right, thank you. So what's the best way to get rid of that nervous energy when you're in your debut fight in the professional?
That's a really tough question because I think it depends on like your character as well. I mean, I've got people who I know personally who who could just go to bits. Well, and I think it's a lot to do with character. I think it's all in your coaching. You need to prepare with your fighter in in the dressing room and make sure that you give them good sparring. So it's almost like they've been in there before. But I think it starts in the dressing room, keeping them calm and being a good coach. I feel like it's a big part of it. But it's scary. It's getting in there against someone who's trained their backside off to knock you out. It's a scary thing to do.
Whoa.
Good rights to the body there by Duhan.
Yeah, for the folks watching, Duhan in all black trunks, Bustos in red trunks with black trim. Both fighters looking to make a name for themselves tonight, starting 1-0 in their professional records. But as Dan also mentioned, some of the greatest fighters in all of boxing history also started 0-1.
Yeah. And it's what you learn in that loss which determines what kind of fighter you are. Put them together well there, though, to be fair, Duhan. I feel that Bustos is the more compact fighter. But to be fair, Duhan's doing more.
He is doing more.
So round two, fight between Jordan Duhan and Ernest Bustos. Bustos in the red, Duhan in the solid black. Both debut fights for both fighters.
Duhan doing his best to stay low and stay tight in his defense.
Oh,
Bustos.
Bustos. That's just ignited Duhan to just put it on him. Again, so some of what Duhan's doing is not the most pretty, but he's landing more at times.
A lot of energy coming from Duhan as well.
Absolutely.
Duhan's eyes do show a little bit of swelling already. May have been from a previous bout, not too sure, but we'll see if Bustos try to take advantage of that as he throws some body shots. Yeah.
Good right hand by Bustos.
That was great. Duhan responds with his own hands, throwing a left after that exchange. Duhan trying to fake him out with that. Bustos shaking his head, saying, nah, not going to work. Went straight to the arm.
Good body work by Bustos.
Ooh,
big left
good
hook by
left hook
Bustos.
by Bustos. Another left hand by Bustos.
more foolery there. Threw his hand in the air and hit it with a left hook to the body. Good work from Bustos. Oh, big
Good
left
body
hook.
shot by Bustos.
Really loaded
Risky
up on his punches
overhand
now,
right.
isn't he, Bustos?
Bustos getting a little more confident as the second round comes to a close.
So round 3 of 2 debutants. 2 debutants of a 4-round fight. I mean, it's shown at times. I think you'd agree with that. It's shown it's their debut. But again, it's a good learning fight. Somewhere on the ladder.
Definitely seen that Bustos gained a little more confidence after that previous round.
Some great body work by Bustos.
But Duhan certainly throwing up a really good fight so far.
Duhan's got to be careful reaching. He needs to get close to the target when he throws his shots because he's reaching a little bit too far.
Work the jab, George. Work the jab.
Good work by Bustos. Oh, good shot back by Duhan.
He's Bustos really trying.
He loves a body shot, doesn't he?
Yeah, the left side of Duhan's body looking quite red.
Shot. Oh, lovely liver shot by Bustos. He
Well,
felt
that's got to
that.
hurt.
He had a big breath there. Oh, he's really ripping the body.
The worst part about body shots, too, is that it hurts to breathe when you're getting hit that hard.
It's completely debilitates you. Like it's like your brain wants you to get up, but your body says no, stay where you are. You ain't going nowhere. And don't get me wrong, yeah, of course it'll take the breath out of you, but it's more the fact it just won't let you do anything. It's horrible. And like if you get hit with a liver shot, you cannot move. And you're literally writhing in pain on the floor, and there's nothing you can do. The toughest, strongest guy in the world, doesn't matter. You get it with the right body shot, and it's over.
Duhan's corner telling him to cut. Bustos'
Oh,
ring
big
off, and
left
there's a left hand by Bustos.
Good
And another
fight.
one. Good lean by Duhan. 5 seconds left in the third round.
Yeah, look. So round 4 then.
Final round.
I do think Bustos is winning the fight quite comfortably at the moment.
Who?
Bustos.
I
is
would
winning
agree.
the fight. I'd give him all 3 rounds so far.
Especially after the end of the first round, you definitely saw him get more confident.
Yeah,
And from there on, just kind of kept the momentum going.
it's his body work, isn't it? It's
Definitely taking a toll.
it's doing the
There
same
it is
again.
again.
Yeah. He's getting worn for hitting around the back.
Good dodge by Duhan.
Good jab to the body there by Bustos.
El Gallo applying pressure.
It's almost when he comes in to throw body shots, it's almost like he doesn't know how to block it. So he's just moving away as best he can rather than dipping his shoulders and
there's
using
that
his
right
elbows.
hand.
That's a good job by Duhan.
There's that body work by El Gallo once again.
He can't miss with that body. Got the main event coming up very, very shortly between John Torres and Jeremiah Trula. So John Torres, well, what I'm hearing through the grapevine is this guy could be a genuine world champion. He's that good.
They're saving the best for last tonight,
Yeah,
aren't
absolutely. He's that good. I'm looking forward to seeing him.
There's that body shot again. A little bit low, though.
Did stray a bit low, yeah. Last 10 seconds of the final round.
Good left hand by Duhan. I saw that.
Big
5
shots
seconds
coming in
left.
from both.
Wow!
want to thank our broadcasters. Here with us at ringside, Christian Vasquez, and also flew all the way down from the other side of the pond, the one and only Dan Hewitt. A big thank you to you, a very talented individual, world-class play-by-play broadcaster, all the way from the United Kingdom. So a big round of applause for our broadcasters here tonight at ringside, Christian Vasquez and Dan Hewitt. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
With us. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we go to the
40-36, you're saying? It's got to be. 40-36.
Judge Wayne Zaragoza and Judge Randy Russell scores his contest 40-36. And Judge Michelle Morales has his bout 39-37.
Okay, they went around, fair enough.
The winner by unanimous decision. And with this first
Maybe it was rushing that first round.
victory from Alvin, Texas, Ernest Bustos. Scheduled for 6 rounds of the super middleweight division. We introduce to you first, ready to make his ring walk, fighting out of Temple, Texas, by way of Illinois. Here is Jeremiah, the gentleman, Torres. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to make his entrance into the arena. He comes in undefeated. Homes Fight Series, presented by a Tigre Promotions. Proudly brings you our special main event attraction of the evening, and it's live on YouTube. 6 rounds scheduled in the super middleweight division. Sponsored by Progressive Rejuvenation, Boxing TV, Carlitos Barbershop, Silverburn Companies LLC, Pistolas y Música, Otego Development, our weigh-in host, J Bar M Smokehouse and Barbecue, and Industrial Safety Gear. The 3 judges scoring this contest tonight at ringside are Randy Russell, Ray Zaragoza, and Michelle Morales. And a referee in charge at the sound of the bell, Joe Rodriguez. And our fight fans, here we go. 2 diamonds, 1 ring tonight who will shine the brightest for the final time in 2023. Let's get ready to roar! Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Joshua the Cobra Scales, assisted by Max Williams. Tonight wearing black, he officially weighed in 170 pounds. Tonight, as a professional, he steps into the ring for the 5th time. Fighting out of Temple, Texas, by way of Illinois. Introducing to you, Jeremiah, the Gentleman True.
Really, really interesting guy. There's a lot of people out there who would take a lot of benefit in seeing how he markets himself. I think he's really cool. He's got this gentleman thing, and he says he had a drop of whiskey after the weigh-in, and it's just cool. He's like he's from where I'm from. Do you know what I mean? It's just cool. But he's up against it here. He's up against it.
Oh, wow.
So John Torres, they say he could be a genuine world champion. So I'm really excited to see what he's about. But one thing I like the most about him is that I hear he's an amazing person. He's supposed to be really, really nice to people, and that means more to me than whatever they do with their hands. Let's see if he's going to live up to the hype.
Here we go, round 1.
I can't believe you've got another southpaw. Is that what you breed him over here? Is everybody a lefty?
Both fighters looking to make a statement tonight in the last bout of the Anglia Holmes Fight Series.
He's a big super middle, isn't he?
Big guy. Nice guy outside of the ring, but right now business is business and Christmas is Christmas.
Saying that, they have very Christmassy shorts.
No kidding, red and white.
Yeah. That Santa would look amazing in that.
If it wasn't more...
Just missed with that counter right hook.
Trular coming in hot.
But again,
Keeping
Trular
Torres
markets
on the
himself
ropes.
as he's never been hurt. He's never been put down. He's got his own website and everything. Like he's just a cool dude.
And you mentioned earlier that Torres had an MMA background?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of.
Oh.
He's that's from Juan Torres, but like I say, I'm hearing that many good things, and he's with Coach Lopez, who we spoke to earlier on in the week, and he said amazing things about him. He listens, and I like
applies
him.
To what he listens.
Yeah,
as
I
well.
like him. Yeah, I like him a lot. Oh, lovely work.
Wow.
Put him together, lovely.
After that, sneaking that right hook by Trular, Torres responds in kind with a combination.
He's looking to lure him in here. Let's see if Trula takes the bait. I'm literally looking at him, watching him, look where he's going to hit him in the body next. It's great to see. Clearly a thinking fighter.
Oh, good right hand by
Big
Torres.
left hand. Partially blocked. It looked a lot worse than it was.
Sounded it too.
Yeah, it was partially blocked.
Trying to sneak in that right uppercut by Torres.
Lovely work. Big left hand.
He reeled for just a moment there.
I wonder where the name Hercules come from.
That's a good question. Here we go, round two.
Sharp though, isn't he?
Very.
That jab's deadly. It's a lovely left hand. Just needs to take that half step back there, because otherwise he's just suffocating his own work. But when you've got someone this slick, with this much of a good southpaw boxer, you don't really want to give him any time to do anything.
Nope.
And you certainly don't want to be caught on no man's land with someone like this.
And for those watching, what exactly is that no man's land when you have an orthodox versus a southpaw?
When you fall in, and they want you to fall in, and the second you do fall in, they'll make you pay. And that's that no man's land, because you, as a fighter, and you know you fell in, it's not a nice place to be, mate. Especially with someone like him. Lovely left hand by
Oh, another lovely
Torres.
left hand as well. Torres keeping his defense high and tight.
Knocked his head back there with the left hand.
Doing an excellent job working the jab.
But to be fair, I don't think Trula is necessarily saying, listen, I'm the best in the world. I think he just markets himself pretty well. Not only that, he's saying, listen, I'm tough as houses, so let's go. Do you know what I mean? And that's endearing. Good shot by Trula.
Ooh.
Bit of pressure here.
Applying that pressure. Torres looking for an opening.
I will say Coach Lopez has some exemplary fighters. We've seen 3 or 4 today. All of them mostly have all got knockouts. So I don't know what he feeds them, but I'm telling you that he's very, very, very good coach.
Certainly lots of protein, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's good left hand.
That's a hard-hitting right body shot by Torres.
So it's a 6-round fight, this, and I think it's going to take a lot of grinding Trula, a lot to get Trula, a lot to grind him down. But it takes one Takes 6 pounds of pressure in the right place. Any man's gone.
Five seconds left.
Torres is much more effective when he puts them together.
Here we go.
Like I say, I would like to see Torres put them together in 2s, 3s, and 4s now. I just think the pop shot in, I don't think it's going to be enough
A little low there.
to discourage Truler at the moment.
Good right hand by Torres. Oh, another
That's
uppercut
what I
by
want to see.
Torres.
Lovely. I'd also like to see him go to the body more too. There we go. Lovely shot.
There it is
Great
again.
stuff. He's softening. He's cutting that tree down. Lovely shot. Lovely left hand.
Wow.
Still doesn't look like he's made a dent in him though, does it?
No. Trular definitely needs to look out for that sneaky uppercut by Torres up close.
Yeah.
There's a lot of power behind it.
His corner is shouting 2-3, 2-3. I don't know if it, I mean 2-3 means in a right hand and a left hook where I come from, but it means it's just basically for people out there who don't watch boxing all the time. They say 1, 2, 3. The first person I ever really saw it was Mike Tyson and Custom Auto, and they needed a code of how to from ringside rather than the opponent knowing and rather than their coaching staff knowing. They did a system.
Makes sense.
Yeah, where they do 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2. I'm sure it probably comes from before that, but that's my recollection.
Better than saying it outright for sure. Ooh,
Exactly, 'cause
that
then
right
you
hand
know what's
to
coming.
the body by Torres. We can feel that from where we were sitting.
Good left hook. Yeah, I want to see 2s and 3s now. I think the single pop shots, aren't as successful as what he can be. Not only that, Truler's throwing 3 to his 1.
Certainly hanging in there as we wind down.
It's a good uppercut inside there from Torres.
Right hand. Here we go, entering the 4th round. Truar looking away to chip at Torres' defense.
Sticking to these jab ears, boxing. But again, I would like to see that, but then I want to see ba ba bang. And then, do you know what I mean? I'd like threes, fours. But he's controlling the fight very comfortably.
Not having to exert too much energy either.
No, not at all. He doesn't waste his punches. But I'd like to see more explosiveness.
You think he's saving it up for the last couple rounds?
Maybe he's just trying to, he knows he's a tough kid. So he's thinking, right, I'm going to soften him up a bit first and then I'm going to put it. We'll soon find out in a sec. Well, he's definitely seen something. How he faked that left hand there. So we'll probably see it in a sec.
A little low there. He blocked that shot.
It is him. I was going to say something earlier on. He said his favorite punch is the Superman punch.
The Superman punch.
Yeah.
What's that exactly?
So it's like it's weird, but you just basically launch forward with your right hand. It was mainly in the UFC really, and to be fair, in some places you can't do it, but I'm pretty good at reading lips. That's one of the good things about being a commentator when people are on opposite end of the. My mum taught me when I was a kid, and I've just looked at the commissioner over there and Felix Ramirez, and he said, "Can you Superman punch?" And he went, "Yeah." So yeah, it's a really handy tool, mate.
We'll see if he lands one of those in this
He
bout
just did
tonight. Another one.
I mean, Torres is completely owning the bout. There's no doubt about that. But
very comfortable.
I just think he could do more.
So in this kind of situation, when you know you're ahead of the fight, would you want to exert more, or do you just coast and just win by points for the fight?
I mean, it depends. It depends. Because I think that you could probably exert some more energy and still outbox Truly. But, you know, it's a big stage. He's in front of thousands of people worldwide. And you want to make sure you look your best on them occasions. We're not talking about 12-rounder, it's a 6-rounder.
True.
And he is impressive. He's very impressive.
Trular trying to make some magic happen as the 4th round comes to a close.
I know. Yeah, it is a bit.
Here we go, round 5 of the final bout of the evening.
That's nice. That's lovely work there by Torres. He's got a really good jab.
What are the key things you're
good
seeing?
left hand. Lovely work. This is what I was saying to you in the previous round. There looks more venom in his shots now. See that good left hand. More urgency in his work. Lovely shot.
There's that
lovely
body
right
shot.
Great shot. And how he rolled off it as well was really impressive.
Oh.
Double left hand. Lovely work here. Can't miss
that
with
was a
that
good
left
trade
hand.
right there.
It's blood from the nose of Trula now. No, not much of a surprise. He keeps walking into that straight left hand. Again, lovely shot.
Is that me? Or I'm seeing blood?
Yeah,
on
it's
Trular.
blood from the nose of Trula.
Ooh, there it is again.
He's starting to grind Trula down now. Whether 6 rounds is enough to do that or not is another question. Oh,
Ooh,
massive
what a left hook by Torres.
Lovely. That's a fantastic shot. But again, bounces off him. He's a tough cookie.
A little bit of redness starting to show on Torres's, Trular's left side of his body. One of those hard-hitting body shots. There's that uppercut.
Fantastic uppercut. Really starting to catch him now, and I felt almost a little bit harsh earlier. I felt like I was saying, because I'm kind of expecting so many good things from him, but it seemed like he just didn't have that urgency or that venom in his shots. But we're seeing it in this round now. So maybe that's what we saw in the corner. Maybe that's what his coach said. Listen, let's start putting it on him a bit now.
This is the time to do it.
Yeah. And this round has been thoroughly dominant.
We'll try to fake Torres out with that one, but he wasn't buying it. Good left hand by Torres.
Can't mess with it.
Here we go, final round.
Straight away come out, bang, bang. Can't miss with that straight left hand.
Ooh, there's that body shot again by Torres.
This is what I was asking for, putting them together. So maybe this was the plan all along. We know he's tough. Let's pop shot him. Let's tire him out a little bit, hit the body, and then what? Later on we'll go try and stop him.
Good right hand by Trular. Ooh, that right hand by Torres. Straight to the dome.
I think he's more of a 10-round fighter though. I just think, yes, I see him like that. He's very talented, and he's going to take a hell of a fighter to beat Torres. I'm telling you now.
Now that I'm seeing it in action, I see what you mean now.
But or is it the fact that Trula is just a tough cookie? Because he stopped 5 out of 5, Torres. Either way, credit to both fighters.
If that would have landed, holy cow.
I think it'd have ruined my white shirt anyway. Bit of blood from around the, I think it's the left eye of Trula now.
Oh, there goes the mouth guard.
The gum shield comes out. The referee's not seen it, I don't think.
Ref calling time for the mouth guard that flew out.
I don't know if it's just the light, but it looks like the left eye of Torres seems to be welting up. Ripping in them body shots.
And let me tell you, folks, when you're this close to the action, you can feel the power of those body shots from here.
Yeah, they're devastating. A lot more urgency in the last few rounds from Torres. It's been really impressive. I've seen what he's about now. But a very, very good test for him in his 6th fight.
Right there, yeah.
A fight where you just go in and knock someone out.